They think that I just come in there and look for knockoffs, and that's not the case. I'm actually a sharp, smart fighter.
So, well, I'm here. Who wanted to fight me?
I really don't care who's in front of me. I don't feel like no fighter can beat me.
Welcome to Bodywork. Welcome back. It's Michael Rogers. Welcome to Bodywork Boxing. It feels so good to be back. It's Friday night, and Top Rank is putting on a card. And I'm here. I'm here for it, man. I'll be here watching these fights, man. And initially, man, I'm gonna get right into it, man. This guy Rohan Polanco is very serious, man. This dude, this welterweight Rohan Polanco, man. He on his way, man. I could say he's on his way, man. He's doing what he need to do, man. He's doing what he needs to do. I think they got some faith in this young man. But I want to let y'all know, man, ain't no teaching and preaching, ain't no curriculum today. We're just hanging out, man. This is a boxing build. I'm sitting here watching the fight, watching everything go down, man, and Polanco just stopped Lopez, man. Just stop that, man. Like, just beat him into submission, man. Lopez is holding pockets, man. Oh, man. Cookie Monster. Bodywork. Salute, Cookie Monster. I swear I'm trying to get you on my show, Cookie Monster. Sounding good. I appreciate that mic check, Cookie Monster. I'm trying to get you on my show, Cookie Monster. Because if my memory strikes me correctly, you live with a hardcore. So I would love to get your feedback, love to get your insight on what is it like to live with a hardcore. You know what I'm saying? I got to get you on the show. How we say in the army, man, smoke them if you got them. You know what I'm saying? This is not crumpets and tea. You know what I'm saying? This is not philosophy. You know what I'm saying? This is just like hanging out. We watching the fight. I'm going to be calling the shots. I'm going to be talking through the fights. I'm going to be filling in the gaps. I'm going to be listening in to where, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to be commentating these fights along with the people that's commentating these fights. And, you know, we just going to do what we do, man. But what's going on out there, man? Yes, I do. I don't know how to read that. Hardcore. I don't know how to take that, Cookie Monster. I don't know. But since I'm a positive guy, I'm gonna take it that it's a good thing. I'm gonna make an ass of myself and assume that that's a good thing. But I appreciate your support, Cookie Monster, man. I need more subscribers like you. If you catch this on the playback, man, if you've been rocking with me, if you just, for whatever reason, update your notification. I'm asking you to update your notifications. If you have not yet done so, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. But they on commercial break, man. I just wanted to, I'm gonna fill in the gaps tonight, man. I'm just gonna be talking about what's on my mind and going over some things that's going on in boxing, and just like boxing, man. This online internet stuff, making content, man. This is it's a contact sport, man. And a lot of people, it's hard to read a lot of people, man. It's just the older you get, man, you don't really have time to try to sit and try to figure somebody out, man, and try to figure out what somebody's on, man. Either we on the up and up, or we down bad. So I'm analyzing the space. I'm looking at, where boxing is headed. There's a lot of good things going on in the sport. There's a lot of good things. There's a lot of things that we can hang our hat on. We do have optimism. Okay, you say always a good thing. Okay. Sound like you got you one. Or shall I say he got him one? But boxing in a good space, man. It's just sometimes I think the people that can paint the picture or tell the story around it. I think that the people that are in care of boxing and the things that are being put out. I don't know if boxing is good and it's doing all right, but I think it's really the handlers of the narrative around boxing that's down bad, man. Like if you follow them, like you'll be a hardcore and then you will devolve into a casual. I ain't never seen so many hardcore casuals in my life in the sport of boxing, man. What's happening, my guy Bodywork? Salute his twin. Salute. I appreciate you. You've been consistent. Thanks for the support. Thank you. But we just having an intermission, man. We hanging out, man. We hanging out tonight. We just going through the fights. You know what I'm saying? We doing our thing. We at the bar calling these Top Rank fights. Top Rank is doing something good. Cheers to Top Rank. Putting on shows. Entertaining us. Are you not entertained? What y'all think about Shu-Shu, man? What y'all think about Shu York City? Can Shu York City become Showtime Shu? That's what I'm asking, man. Can Shu York City become Showtime Shu? Because I believe that he has what it takes. He has the pedigree. He has the discipline. He's vegan. He's saying the right things. He's calling out a very big name. Obviously, Top Rank likes him. They're pairing him with Xander. He got pain where he can draw from. He got the dichotomy of having two personalities. You know what I'm saying? He was last seen in the, you know what I'm saying? I think he was in the camp with Tank, helping Tank get prepared before he went and, you know what I'm saying, did what he did to my man Frank Martin. You know what I'm saying? Like he's right there on the brink, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of people, I think a lot of people are looking at Shu the same way they were looking at Frank Martin, with him being the age that he is, and you know, everybody judging success based on the accolades. So age-wise, yes, they're both kind of behind they kind of a little bit behind, because at 27 years old, Daniel Dubois has fought, arguably, when people put heavyweights in the pound for pound conversation, they automatically put Usyk number one. Arguably, he stopped arguably the number one pound for pound guy in the world at 27. Well, that's Shu-Shu. Shu-Shu was at 27. So when you look at the barometer and the landscape of what's going on, because they downplayed Frank Martin because he was a little bit up in age, started boxing late, you know what I'm saying? But Shu-Shu has all of the makings of being able to take it over. He got top rank. He knows how to act in front of a camera. You know what I'm saying? He's a lot like me. You know what I'm saying? He got a woman. He know the value of his woman. You know what I'm saying? He's not ashamed to actually tell you what the value is. I don't ever see no feminine energy coming from Shu-Shu. Even when the whole thing happened with him and Shakur, even when all that stuff went down, Shu-Shu, you know what I'm saying? Shu-Shu was the one who actually took the high road. You would think somebody, you know, that was esteemed like Shakur would, you know what I'm saying, kind of be like, oh, okay, cool, Shu-Shu, he looking at you like big bro, but you're not really big bro. Shu-Shu was the one that de-escalated and said, listen, man, I don't want blah, blah, blah. But when he let you know it's a dichotomy, meaning he can flip a switch and then he can turn it to, he's Bruce Carrington outside, cool, likable guy, but he get inside that ring. You know what I'm saying? He get inside that ring, and if there's any hint of blood, you know what I'm saying, he gonna try to bite down and shake it out. He a dog. Welcome, bro. You've been consistent, so I have to rock with you. I appreciate you. Salute from Bodywork. Keep up the work, my man. Ghost, glad to see you coming back, Ghost, man. It was good to hear from you, man. Glad to hear you coming back, man. I missed the time when you was in the chat, keeping it going and asking the question. And then when you hopped up here, man, it was a good time, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear you. You know what I'm saying? You want to up and up. Things is looking good, man. That's what I like to hear from my people, man. I think Sabril coming back, man. Johnny Allison, salute. Who Bodywork? Who's the dog? Shu-Shu. Shu-Shu, Johnny Allison, man. Shu-Shu. He fighting with that internal pain, man. He coming from, you know, the city with MOP. Mike Tyson, Iron Mike. You know what I'm saying? We getting ready to look at Tiger Johnson right now. Tiger Johnson, man. I'm questioning. Okay, Johnny Allison. Oh, I came late. Yeah, he has the goods. Yeah. I hope you subscribe, Johnny, man. I hope you subscribed on here, man. Hit the subscribe button, man, if you not, man, because I don't know, man. My numbers is looking funny. I want to know who my regulars are. I know you've been in here, Johnny. I hope everything all is well, man. What you think about Tiger Johnson, Johnny? I kind of like Tiger, man. I'm wondering why they pairing him the way they pairing him, man. Why they not letting him jump off the porch? The start of round one. Tiger come out. Focus. He pumped one jab. Alamo let him know, hey, I'm swinging. Tiger throw a jab and miss. He try to go upstairs, downstairs, and, miss. Look like Alamo there to fight. He just landed a good little short little hook in there. They squaring up, a lot of posing. Oh, you see a lot of fighters are avoiding them, Johnny Allison. Tiger doing that level change, and he popping that jab. He doing the upstairs, downstairs, downstairs, upstairs. That's Tiger Johnson. But Alomar coming forward. He's standing his ground. You know what I'm saying? He got Tiger, you know what I'm saying? Tiger coming forward. Now he using his feet, but it's a lot of posing right now. Not too much going on. Fill out round. Everybody seeing what their range is. But Alomar letting his hands go. You know, they tied up right now. Alamo is a veteran though. Tiger still pumping the jab. Trying to, you know what I'm saying, figure out what's going on with this guy. Tiger threw a jab. My man Alamo came back with the 1-2. Oh, sneaky little uppercut from Tiger. Now they tied up in the corner. Alamo looked like he here to fight tonight. You know what I'm saying? He look like he ain't backing down. Tiger gonna have to show that explosive power that he got. But Alamo coming forward, got Tiger on the back foot, pressing, going to the body. Tiger figuring him out. He changing and trying to, you know what I'm saying, change his head. Oh, he caught him with a nice right, but Alamo came right back with a light little 1-2, but he just landed a slight up, but it wasn't nothing major. More, that advantage went to Tiger. Ooh. Alamo got to be careful. He went in there. He got caught with a little short, little left uppercut. Ooh, he just got caught with another little short right uppercut. They up against the ropes. They tangled up. They fighting. You know what I'm saying? They scrapping, man. This is a scrap so far, man. Alamo ain't come to lay down. I'll tell you that. He in there scrapping. Tiger need to be first, man. Whenever he's first, he can land, but Alamo is tricky, man, because he's going to counter. Ooh, nice little left, little grazing left hook from Alamo. Alamo got Tiger up against the ropes. Tiger do not need to be up against the ropes. And the match ends in a tie-up. If you in the building, man, hit my subscribe button, man. Hit my subscribe button, man. You gotta support the little guys, man. If you in the chat, hit my subscribe button, man. I'm not even asking for no donations or nothing, man. Just hit the subscribe button, man, and just check out the content, man. We do it all over here. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta worry about us trying to be like everybody else. We do our own thing, man. Just support the little guy. Subriel fighting. When? I've been a little lost. They said sometime in November. Subriel fight in November. They said a date and a location to be announced. But it's what's his name? Govin. Subriel's getting ready to fight a guy named Govin. I think his name Govin Chavez or something like that. I gotta look his name up again. Golaz. They doing a little exchange. A little bit the same in the first round where Alamo is pressing. Tiger on the back foot, he up against the ropes. And he keep letting Alamo be first, man. Tiger need to be first. Now they clinched up. They doing a lot of hugging, wasting energy. But Alamo is either standing his gap. Now he's slightly on the back foot, but he's standing his ground. Tiger pushing forward. Well, Alamo at least standing his ground. A little 1-2 counter. Whenever Tiger land, you know, whenever he's first, he can land a jab, but it's not an impactful jab. He's landing. He putting bugs on the windshield. Tiger's landing them little sneaky uppercuts and them counters, them right hooks. They getting tied up. It's starting to get ugly. Now in the clinch, they infighting. Okay, the ref letting them fight a little bit. The ref letting them do a little dirty, letting them do it a little dirty tonight. Oh yeah, see when Tiger throw his jab and he land first, he can get it, but Tiger got to be first. It's getting a little ugly. It's getting tied up. Why is Tiger Johnson still fighting 8-rounders? Why is Tiger Johnson still fighting 8-rounders, y'all? Somebody let me know. Tiger got an accurate jab, and Tiger got power, man. He going upstairs, downstairs. Alamo caught Tiger. A couple lefts, a right, a left. He got him up against the ropes. He pressed him. He caught Tiger. Alamo just caught Tiger, man. Tiger on the back foot. Trying to retreat. He tried to do the step back right. They tied up again. This is getting ugly, man. They expending a lot of energy. We're gonna see how this outlasts, but Tiger pumping the jab on the back foot, counter. He pivoted out, made Alamo spin around and reset. Now Alamo got him up against the ropes. He's trying to come with that 1-2. Oh, it's on Johnny Allison. It's on ESPN. ESPN Plus. It's on ESPN Plus. That's it for that round, man. But Alamo caught Tiger in that round. I wonder why are they having Tiger in 8-rounders, man, and why I don't know why they matching them like this. You said got it. Thanks, Bodywork. Oh yeah, for sure, Johnny. You know you the man. You the man with the master plan. Round 3. Now Tiger kind of got Alamo on the back foot now, so he pressing. Prentice Brewer, I think Prentice Brewer, man. Prentice Brewer don't get a lot of credit, man. I like his style, man. He be giving all the right advice, and when his peoples ain't doing right, man, he be getting in their ass. But like they don't be, a lot of his fighters don't be listening, man. But then when they do listen, they get results. I like Prentice Brewer. I think he's a young up and coming man. I put him right there along with the Breadman, Stephen Breadman, Edwards guys, man, to where whenever you get a chance to listen to them talk about boxing, or you hear them in the corner, man, you're gonna be impressed. They know that stuff, and they in a lot of corners. They don't get a lot of credit for the victories and the time put in. But Prentice Brewer is nice. We're gonna see if Tiger can get this. But I don't understand what they got going on with Tiger, man. Tiger changing levels, got Alamo on the back foot. Alamo look like he's trying to box now. That's ebbs and flows, because now they kind of stand their ground in the middle of the ring, posing. You know what I'm saying? Alamo putting traffic out, stab jab to the body from Tiger, a counter, upstairs, downstairs by Tiger. Alamo pressing forward. Tiger with the 1-2, and then Alamo hit him with a right hook, slightly behind the head. He hitting them in the head a little bit. They get tied up, ref break them up. They back at it again in the center of the ring, doing their thing. Tiger changing levels, but not throwing no punches. A lot of posing. Alamo just did 2 left hooks. Tiger did a right. Neither one of them really caught flush. Ooh. Alamo tried to land him 1-2, but it ain't work. A wild ass right hook. Tiger on the back foot, pumping the jab a little bit. Keeping Alamo honest. Can't just walk in. Alamo just snuck in a little sneaky, little short, choppy jab. Then they tied up again, up against the ropes. We're going to see how this lasts. Back in the center of the ring after being broke up by the ref. Posing high guard. Both got hard guard. Alamo got the tight hard guard. Oh, a body head by Tiger. Uh-oh. Body head and then an uppercut by Tiger followed by a parry by Alamo. They fighting a little bit. Pumping the jab by Tiger. A little 1-2 and a crazy hook from Alamo. Alamo feisty, man. They got split up by the ref again. They back in the center of the ring doing their thing. Posing. What you got going on? Ain't a punch been thrown? Faking. Tiger just pumped the jab and missed. Alamo tried to do the lead left hook and missed. And Tiger's, tried to hit him with the right hand and missed. That's the end of that round. You know what I'm saying? They showing Elvis Rodriguez getting stretched out right now, man. The Dominican. It's good to see Elvis, man. Elvis one of my guys too, man. I like Elvis, man. 16, 1-1 with 13 knockouts. He got some power. He was working with Freddie Roach. I don't know if he's still with Roach. I don't know if he changed. I don't know. We're going to see. All he got to do is start speaking a little of the English. And his career take another level, man. Because he got the image. He got the power. He's going to get these matchups, man. Because his name is intertwined with a lot of them guys, man. He's one of them players at 140. Don't forget. I don't want y'all to forget this, y'all. Don't forget the original row. Y'all remember the original row when I first did the row? I don't know how long ago this was, but when I first did the row, this was the row. This was the row. This was 423 when I did this. This was the row originally. Who that up there in the top right? That's Elvis right there. On the right side. Okay, so Elvis, Tiger, he feeling it now. He's, he's initiating the action, getting his combos off. Alamar's still there though. Alamo trying to counter, but Tiger's being precise, especially when he's being accurate. He's landing his shots, the more crispier blows. Alamo got lazy technique. He don't get back. He lean over. It's a clear speed disadvantage, but he's working. Snuck in a quick sharp jab Alamo did, bouncing on his toes, showing how nimble he is. He rolling with punches. He ducking. He slipping. Alamo got a little game, and he in the hard guard now. Tiger posing. Ooh, just landed a jab, body head. Tiger on the back foot, picking and choosing. Now they tied up. Picking and choosing when he gonna counter, but now they tied up again. Alamo up against the ropes. Alamo pursuing him. Ain't really landing nothing, man. Alamo's not that accurate. That's his problem. See, when you have a high volume or somewhat medium, a moderate to high volume of punches and you missing all the time, you're draining yourself. He is putting a lot of mental pressure on Tiger because Tiger, for the most part, been on the back foot, but Tiger been having the more crispier punches. Now Tiger got him leaned up against the ropes. He's kind of leaning on now. Okay. Good little shot. I think out of that whole exchange, maybe Tiger might have landed 2 flush punches. And Alamo might have landed a couple out of his flurry, but it was nothing with no mustard on it or nothing like that. The clearer, more effective puncher, more crispier puncher is Tiger. Alamo is just not that accurate, and that's his problem. He's feisty, he's awkward, but he's not that accurate. But he got a little IQ, man, because he know how to move. His footwork is decent. He know how to slip. He's slipping. He up here slipping. He was slipping. Tiger's punches, man. Alamo was up here. You know what I'm saying? He was doing his thing, man. He just not that accurate, man. He just not that accurate. They're showing a bunch of the top rank stuff. So it's in between rounds. Elvis got her them motherfucking royal guard. He got them royal guard green trunks on, man. I want to see what Elvis got, man. Elvis, man, he barking on the door, man. He one of them guys the way on any given night he can get you probably get your favorite boxer out of there at 140. We just gotta see what he been working on, man. A lot of times, man, them guys with the talent because they're not ready-made goods. Like if he spoke English, if he could translate more with the fans, he got the image. They can style him up and have him say whatever because he got the skills. But like they keep them guys inactive. They give them guys a lot of nice little two-piece by Elvis. I'm sorry, by Tiger. I'm sorry. That little two-piece by Tiger. Tiger working. Like I said, he's the more accurate puncher in this fight. But they'll keep them guys, they'll keep a guy like Elvis, man. They'll keep him inactive. They'll give him a late date for a fight, and it's like take it or leave it. And the way Top Rank did him the first time, because y'all know Top Rank cut Elvis. He went over to PBC and made a splash. And then they kept him inactive, and he back with Top Rank now. Ugly little fight, man. It's getting a little ugly, man. I expect more for Tiger, but I guess I don't know. Tiger's supposed to be stopping these guys, man. You're a welterweight. You're supposed to be stopping these guys, man. This guy's coming forward. He's pressing. He's leaning on you. He's not fundamentally sound. He's not that accurate, and he's touching you at will, man, at some point. And he's not that accurate. I look for Tiger to take control. We're in the 5th round out of 8. I'm looking for Tiger to have this fight to where Buddy is putting his hands in his pockets. I'm looking for Tiger to start making him make business decisions. And I guess this is why he's getting these kind of people, because I think Tiger got some talent. I just don't know. I don't know what kind of sparring, if he got caught in sparring. I don't know if his confidence. I don't know where it's at, man, but he got a lot more talent. And he got power. He got Prentice Brewer in the corner. He getting mugged right now. It's just ugly, man. He letting this dude just get rounds in. They gonna say, hey, man, you went the distance with Alamo. Tiger better get, you know what I'm saying, get it in gear, man. This is when you're supposed to change levels and show that there's levels to this, man. Take control of the fight. Use your skills. Why is this man so comfortable? Make him pay. Make him miss. Make him pay. Yeah. You can say Tiger winning. Tiger is winning, but he letting this man build his confidence up on him, man. This is the fight where they, I believe that they would put a guy like Alamo in there against Tiger because, they looking to see Tiger put him out of there. Cheers to Tiger, though. Former pro boxer, 21-4-1 with 8 KOs. 2003 National Junior Olympian champion, began training boxers in, I don't know if that's it, 2019. So he got the credentials, man. And he talked that he be talking that talk, man. I like Prentice, man. I've never really heard him give a bad take when I've been watching this fights, man. He got style, charisma, and he digging their ass when they ain't doing what they supposed to do. He got it all. They added again round 6 of 8. Like, this is where Tiger gotta, he gotta make an emphatic statement, man. Because somebody else could have this spot that's gonna get rid of somebody. Like when Abdullah Mason was in this spot, the second fight out, he's stopping this guy. It might not even been in the 6th round. Like, yeah, by now, yeah, he'd have been stopped this guy by like the 3rd round, man. Like, this is what. There you go. But this is what they want to see. This is what Top Rank want to see. They want to see you set yourself apart. Show these guys. Be on Sports Center, man. At this stage, when everybody, if it's perceived that all these boxers are fighting cans, it's something special when you put your can on Sports Center. Since they like to say everybody fighting cans, even though I think that's disrespectful to everybody who lace them up. That's just me though. That's just me though. I look at this like, I mean, I can't say playing with your food because it look like you don't even have control. Like if you could do the Ben Whitaker stuff, if you could do some of the stuff that Jahab be doing sometimes, you know, when they be playing with their food. If you was doing that, yeah. But you ain't able to spin and dip and turn and do all that extra stuff. This guy's still in this fight. He just let go of Fleury, man. This guy still got confidence in the 6th round. He's willing to stand toe-to-toe with you with a minute and a half in the 6th round. Tiger, step it up. You can't be named Tiger. Who are you choosing? I mean, you know, it's clear that Tiger winning the fight, but he's not for his skill level and the potential and the expectations of Tiger, man, like he's not living up to where they got him pegged at. We're gonna see when Shu-Shu get out here. AKA Spark City, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna see when Shu-Shu. Hopefully Shu-Shu don't, you know what I'm saying, make me put my foot in my mouth. Because it's been known to happen, and I'll be right here saying, damn, I thought Shu-Shu was gonna do, I'll be here. Wait till Spark City get here, man. Shu-Shu gonna put my man out, man. They want Tiger to put, these are the fights where on Friday night you supposed to spark somebody, you know what I'm saying, and then go, you know what I'm saying, and paint the city red, you know what I'm saying? Because you was in training camp and all that. You supposed to spark somebody and go paint the city red and get back in the gym. By Saturday evening, you should be back in the gym by Saturday evening. Go paint the city red after you spark this dude on a Friday night. And look, dude's still confident. Another round in the bag, man. Speaking of Abdullah Mason, what you think of him versus Kid Austin? That fight is lit. I love that fight. I love that fight, man. And I could see him winning for. I could see them winning. I could see them both winning for 2 different reasons. See, Kid Austin, he the type where he kind of don't care how he get hit. He don't like Kid Austin. He don't care about being hit. Abdullah Mason is a surgeon. He's surgical. I call him the tarantula. And I have not seen somebody with the kind of power that Kid Austin have hit Abdullah Mason. So it might be one of the things where Abdullah Mason might be boxing like a shutout for 7 rounds, embarrassing him. And then in the 8th round, Kid Austin clip him. You know what I'm saying? But if somebody put a gun to my head and they said Mason or Schofield, I'm gonna have to say Mason, because I think that his footwork and his boxing IQ will allow him to back up and use his feet and use his legs to, you know what I'm saying, in his range to be able to keep Kid Austin, you know, off of him. But I like him. That's a real 50-50 fight, because if you ask me tomorrow, I might say, man, give me Kid Austin, because at some point in time, he's going to catch Mason. That's my final answer, Johnny Allison, man. I love both of them young brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him well. I want to see him do well. That's the future, man. Them two are part of the future, man. Because Kid Austin, he got that old school mentality where I think if somebody beat Kid Austin, that's gonna be the best thing to happen to him. because he gonna be the type to where he just want to fight. He just want to fight. Abdullah Mason, he's gifted. I think he's more naturally gifted, and he's more disciplined to where it's gonna be very hard to beat him, man. You have to be technically sound to beat him, man. That's high speed chess, and you kind of got to be smarter than Abdullah to beat him. I appreciate that, Johnny. Who you got, Johnny? Who you got? Who your pick in that fight, Johnny? I feel Kid Austin may have a better chance than what most think. Bodywork. Yeah. You know why? Because I say, man, there's something about somebody who don't care about being hit. Like, we know, like Johnny, we know it's a sweet science, right? Where it's hit and not get hit. But you know, like, I know where I went. Like, when you grow up with certain people and you already know that there's already something wrong with them, it's like, well, dang, like, somebody got hit or something might happen where, like, something might drop on their head and their response is just like, they still all right. With, like, where most people be like, man, dang. It's almost like, you know, when you fighting somebody, right? And when you hit them, and like, it's like they got a stone face, they either got a poker face, or they just don't mind being hit. Like, those are the most dangerous people. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, we got snipers, right? We got those sniper. A sniper is a guy that can live on the ice outside and kill you. If you let him fight the whole fight on the outside, he's going to kill you. He's just going to snipe you. He's going to pick up. He's going to relocate. You know what I'm saying? Those are snipers. But I believe assassins are more dangerous. Why? Because an assassin could be a sniper. An assassin, if he know what he's doing, he know his range, he know his distance. When he chooses to be on the outside, he can clip you. But an assassin can go inside, get the job done. He might get hit on the chin. He might catch a knife through the palm. He might, you know what I'm saying, catch a hammer to the thigh bone. But he gonna rip you and get up out of there anyway. But there's something special about those guys. I call them guys that like you know, those guys that like a clean pocket. They kind of want everything to be neat and clean. Like when somebody mug them, they can't stand it. They want their pressure. They want their distance. You know what I'm saying? They don't like to be crowded and cluttered. Like somebody like that, where a boxer like Sean Porter would give that kind of boxer all kind of problems. Like a prime Sean Porter and a prime Shakur Stevenson. That would be a fight to see. Because Sean Porter would have this kind of style that would just like have somebody like Shakur, like, it's something about those guys who don't mind being hit. They don't need a clean pocket. They know they're going to get hit. They're like, okay, if you hit me, okay, cool. I mean, I'm going to take this risk. It's going to be a calculated risk. But when I land my shit, you're going to have to deal with that. And then you got to deal with that for a full 12 rounds, a full 36 minutes. Those guys are the most dangerous guys. Why? Because they know they're going to get hit. You know what I'm saying? They don't care about playing and getting their apron dirty a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So Johnny Allison say, I'm rooting for Kid. I feel you. Champion Sports Boxing, salute. Bodywork, boxing glove, flame emoji. Salute, Champion Sports Boxing. Good to see you. I'm just in here talking all over the Tiger Johnson fight because Tiger Johnson let this guy Alamo survive. This is not what Top Rank, you know what I'm saying, want to see from him. They want to see, even though, you know, you can say wily veteran, feisty, whatever, they wanting to see that you can make an adjustment and get a guy like this up out of there, man. And this guy still got, look, this guy just throwing uppercuts and slipping shots and weaving and using head movement and dancing. Like, damn. Like, he kind of styled on Tiger just now, man. I don't know what's going on, man. This dude is putting on a show. Alomar is actually clowning on Tiger right now, man. And Tiger just still trying to be technical and just doing the same basic stuff, man. You got to make an adjustment. They still getting tangled up, man. Tiger gonna let this thing go to the scorecard. I don't think that's what Top Rank want to see from Tiger, man. I'm just gonna be honest with you, man. It's going to the scorecard. Buddy all up on the ropes, acting like he won. We gotta see what happened, man. I wasn't listening to the commentators. I don't like listening to the commentators, man. They get on my nerve. Let me see what they saying, man. I got my headphone on. See, they already talking about it. Ooh, they saying Richards and Hitchens and Tiger Johnson don't like each other. Because Hitchison stopped Alamo. That's what I was saying, man. They Tim Bradley already saying he ain't ready, man. But click the link, man, if you got something on your mind, man. This is the end of the fight, so we're going to have a little gap. You know what I'm saying? This is a boxing build. This is where I'm not here to paint no narratives. I'm not here to kick nobody back in. I'm just here to enjoy the evening. Be that voice you need to get you through this evening fight, and we're going to see, you know what I'm saying, what happened, man. This is, we just hanging out on a Friday, man. Shooting the breeze. So hop up here and let me know what's on your mind. Let me know what you think. Like we say in the military, man, we used to say, smoke them if you got them. Just one of them days, man. I ain't worrying about the monetization. I'm sure you can see what my Cash App is, and you can hit the super chat if you like, man. Just support the small channels, man. It's hard when you're not going with when you that salmon swimming upstream and you just holding on to the truth, man. It's not popular. Tiger Johnson won, man. And they booing. Tiger Johnson won and they're booing. That's why you don't want to let it go to the scorecards. Tim already saying he got to look better. He said if he don't get better, this might be the end of his career. And subscribe to the channel, man. Like, even if you know what I'm saying, even if you subscribe to the channel, see a couple episodes, and you say, hey, you know what, this ain't for me. At least subscribe to the channel now. At a minimum, update your notifications. You know what I'm saying? We need the subscriptions to go up, man. It's not, you can't be shameful, man. It takes nothing to go ahead and subscribe to the channel if you're in here looking. You know what I'm saying? If anything, you're going to get an alternative perspective to what everybody else saying, man. And again, my commercial for this show is we're fruits and veggies, not that Reggie. Fact-based content. You know what I'm saying? Not opinion-based. Just the alternative to what everybody's saying. When we ain't got to agree. Because you know my philosophy. Listen, If you laugh when I show you this, you gotta subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, right? You gotta laugh. If you laugh when I show you this, if you laugh when I show you this, we gotta have a silent agreement that if you laugh out loud when I show you this, you gotta subscribe to the channel. You ain't gotta let everybody know, but if you laugh when I tell you this, you gotta subscribe. All right? We got an agreement? Okay, cool. This ain't sausage party boxing talk, man. You know what I'm saying? Like earlier this morning, man, I was like, man, who wakes up and orders twin footlongs with heavy mayo? We don't do that over here, man. Even if you my guy, I'm gonna say, listen, man, you my guy, man. Like, nah, man, it was an off night. I'm not gonna drag you. But we don't do sausage party boxing talk. You're not gonna hear us celebrating the fact that you went 12 rounds and you're talking about I didn't get knocked out. We're not doing that over here. We don't do sausage party boxing talk. If I can't earn your subscription just based off of that, man, come on, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. Help the numbers go up. Hit the like button, man. But we don't do sausage party, man. We're gonna give it an honest assessment. I give pieces over here on what I feel and how I feel about boxing. And after that, I'll open it up to where if you have something to say or something to challenge, you can get it off. I'm not gonna put you on mute. I go to a channel with me, and at any given time, it might be me and 2 or 3 other people up there, and we don't always get along. Sometimes we get it in, and at the end of the day, we have an understanding. We still might not even change each other's opinion. But it's healthy dialogue where we can live to debate, live to talk boxing another day. Subscribe to the channel. If you haven't, hit the like button. Share it. You know what I'm saying? Not to toot a horn, but I think this is one of the most authentic channels on YouTube, man. Why? Because it's like, I'm not trying to be Drake, man. I'm more like Lloyd Banks. And that's how I treat it, man. We just put stakes in the ground. We remind people what's going on in real time. And we do salute the blue collar, hard working, the people that the masses can't afford to go for or root for because they have a hidden agenda. We do go for those guys. That's what we here for. Let me see. They Bodywork. I heard the ladies is GTD sent Edwin De Los Santos a contract to fight. What do you know about it? I thought I heard that De Los Santos was going to 140 and he wouldn't be available for the rest of the year. But I absolutely love that fight. I love that fight. Especially if Tank say, okay, cool, I don't want no excuses. I'll fight you at 140. Hey, the grenade versus the gorilla. That's G and G right there. The grenade versus the gorilla. I love that fight, man. It's one of the best fights that can actually happen talent-wise, man. Bump politics, because De Los Santos should be one of them guys, man, that's getting the recognition, but it's a lot of politics in boxing. I love that fight, Johnny. I love that fight. This is Suleiman Sagawa. This is the guy that Bruce is fighting. He's 17-4, 6 KOs. He got stopped once. 23 bouts, 156 rounds. He only has a 35.29% knockout rate. He is from Silver Spring, Maryland. That's right down the street, but he's Ugandan. He's 5'8" with a 69-inch arm reach. And he had Ruben Villa. He got stopped by Jermaine Ortiz back in 2020. He beat Elijah Pierce, who's everybody's on, in 2019. So he got beat by Abraham Nova in 2018. And he got beat by Willie Foster in 2018. So this guy's been around the way. They're looking for Shu-Shu to actually stop this guy. But if you're wondering who Shu-Shu is fighting, that's what he look like, and that's his box rec. JDL Boxing, salute. What up, JDL, man? Long time no see, man. I don't know what you been up to, man. I ain't heard from you, man. You ain't chimed in. You ain't said nothing, man. What's been going on, man? What's up, bruh? We just getting it in on a Friday night, hanging out, man. You know what I'm saying? Smoke them if you got them. We just letting our hair down, man. Just watching this Friday night fight that Top Rank putting us on, and we gonna see, you know what I'm saying, who got the business. Oh, you been busy? I feel you, bro. Good to see you, man. Glad you're on the right side of the earth, brother. Elvis kind of like on the back foot slightly. They kind of stand in the middle of the ring. Hey, Scarface, it said your device is not connecting, home. It said your device not connected, man. I feel you. That tend to happen to us, man. So they in the middle of the ring. But I can't say Elvis. This is the kind of fight that Elvis got where he's really patient, but when he strike, you feel it. So he don't gotta throw his. He's very effective, man. Like when he hits you with his power punches, you feel it. People ain't just walking through that shit. Trust me. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's Freddie Roach fighters or not, but I don't know, man. Is Freddie Roach in this corner, man? Elvis don't throw the jab enough, man. With the big left hand that he got, he do not work his jab. He don't hook off his jab. He don't do nothing off of his jab. But when he do it, he's very effective. I don't know why he just he should be jabbing all the time. You clearly see he got the power. Any semblance of him catching Buddy flush, Buddy going backwards already, man. But Buddy a little feisty. And this might be a fill-out round. This is the first round. Floyd Cashflow Diaz is up next. Man, Floyd Diaz, he got so many different images. This is ridiculous. Well, we're gonna let's take a small intermission. Try to look for a reason why he won't or can't throw the jab. He got power, man. Tim Bradley talking about, man, Floyd Cashflow Diaz was getting his hair did for 4 hours. He like, he finally got his priorities straight, so now he just being him. Like, yeah, because all that extra stuff, until you make it and you confine and watch your image and refine your image, man, all that extra stuff, man, when you not before the silk sheets, get your shape up and make sure that you look decent to where you don't look like you just crawled out from up under a bridge, right? And your uniform is straight, it's crispy, it's clear, it's clean. Everything's intact, ain't nothing falling off. Then once you start getting the money, then refine or reinvent the image, man. I'm not watching, or I will be analyzing this with you. Oh, okay. I'm pumping gas right now. I'm going to be on the road just listening. Oh, okay, cool. I'll keep you updated, man. Right now, be safe on the road, champ. But right now, Elvis, this is a fill out round. It's the second round. He filling it out. He, you know what I'm saying? They doing a lot of posing. Keep trying to learn that left hand. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I had just stepped away for a second, man, to heat up my vittles. You know, I'm an old man, you know what I'm saying? I can't run off fumes like the young guys, you know what I'm saying? I gotta put fuel back in the body. And it's Friday, so I might well get at this fish. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to get busy on this fish. On this Good Friday. I'm not gonna do it in front of y'all faces though. I'm gonna be quite respectful. I will go off cam as I devour. You know what I'm saying? As we watch this. We're just hanging out, man. It was kind of rude to eat on air, so I'm not gonna eat on air. I'm definitely not gonna do it in front of your face. You know what I'm talking about? It's round 4. We just waiting, man. I'm gonna call the play-by-play for the fights that I really want to, man. I'm gonna call the play-by-play right now. I'm gonna tell y'all what I see, but they talking about Polanco, man. They talking about that young Dominican guy from earlier, man. I appreciate that, JDL. I'm good now. Okay, cool. That's what's up. But they wanting people to stop people tonight. And Elvis, when he go to the body, he's being very effective on this guy. When he decides to commit, because Elvis got dynamite in his gloves, man. He hits very hard. He a big dude. You say, LOL, my diet is about 80% fruits. I ain't tempted. That's what's up. That's what's up. I want to get there. But I also have to maintain a peaceful household. I'm like the drill sergeant, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to the diet area, you know what I'm saying? But it's a comfortable compromise, because if mama ain't happy, nobody happy. And my one of the things that bonded me and my lady was the fact that I was a foodie, but I could cook. You know what I'm saying? I just happened to I balanced it out with the whole working outside, and that's coming as being raised as a football player and also being in the military. So I done learned the diet part, but then I was like real drill sergeant militant on the workout part. Gotta find that comfortable compromise, man. They call that balance. Ooh, that was a good right body shot by man. He going, hey, Elvis do that body work, man. That's why he one of my guys. It ain't no coincidence that most of my guys, you say it ain't easy. It take discipline. You gotta get used to it. I went vegetarian at one point in time, man, and I got down to where it's like, man, if I lose any more, I said I don't want to lose no more weight. Well, I got ripped, 6-pack, everything. I was jogging, I was doing everything, and it's like I'm in a situation where my lady don't want me. It's like I can have a 6-pack, but she don't want no slim. She just don't want no slim dude, man. So I'm like, dang, I gotta be in shape, but I can't lose too. It's crazy. I gotta be in shape, but I can't lose too much weight. If I miss a step today, I might be frying fish tomorrow. Rodriguez, I mean Elvis, man, he's just very patient, man. He does relentless body work. His power is surprising. I think when he chooses to use his leg is very surprising. And when he counter you and he commit to a punch, he can stop you. It's only the 5th round. I'm waiting for him to open up. So I'm just watching along. I'll let y'all know if something big happening, but if you watching along, ain't much going on. I mean, they going back and forth, but maybe Elvis still getting warmed up. I don't know. They saying Castaneda might have made Elvis rethink whether or not he want to fight him southpaw. Elvis is heavy-handed, man. As soon as he learned that left flush, it's gonna be over. He already hit him. What's going on, JDL?
Chilling.
What's up, man?
It's hard for me to like text, so I just thought I'd come on here. So
We're all good. Oh, it's Elvis Rodriguez and Castaneda. But this is the Michaela Mayer and versus Sandy Ryan fight. This is the undercard where Shu-Shu gonna be on here. There's a couple people gonna be here. It's a lit card. Xander Zayas.
Oh, so it's Xander Zayas fighting, right?
Yeah, Xander Zayas is the he right before the main event. Vito Malnicki on here too.
Yeah, he's on the. Is he co-main or is he the main?
Xander, I think he's the co-main. I think Xander is the co-main. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I thought so. I thought he was going to be headlining his fight, but I haven't been keeping up with it. But I think I watched a few highlights of that dude he was fighting, and I think Xander should beat him easy, in my opinion. Not easy.
Yeah, it's time for him to step up.
Huh?
It's time for him to step up.
Nah, it is. He said he want to fight Lubin and all them, so and Lubin ain't easy. He's not an easy fight.
That's actually a good fight. I applaud him. Like I would like that fight.
To be honest, I don't know if Xander would beat Lubin. Not right now.
I don't think so. I'm not sure
That's
either. We gotta see.
Yeah, I don't know about that. fight. I think I mean I would like to see it. And if he beats Lubin, then hey, he needs to fight the rest of them. You know, if he could beat Lubin, he's ready for anybody.
Yeah, if he can beat Lubin, he's ready. 100%. The Lubin gonna be in there punching, and he gonna use his veteran stuff. He gonna use whatever tricks of the trade, and he gonna be punching.
Yeah, I like Lubin though. I've always been a little fan of him. I like his style, despite on his losses. I like his style because he can box, he can bang. I feel like he can do it. He can do any of it. The only thing is his chin. It's always been, you know, he get a little wobbly.
Facts. That's a fact.
But I came on here. I wanted to say, you said you lost too much weight on the fruits, well, not fruit, but veggies.
Yeah, I was losing mad weight.
Cause you gotta eat your fruit, man. I'm telling you, people don't know about that. You know what I mean? I walk around like 160, 165, and I mainly eat fruit, and I'm only 5'8".
So that's it. You don't. So what's the other 20%?
The other 20% I kind of eat like whatever. You know what I mean? But I don't really eat junk food. And I've been on eating like this for almost 3 years now. I did lose a lot of weight though, because before I was walking around like 180.
You said
now that I've
160?
been sticking to mostly fruit. Right. Yeah. My walk around weight right now is like 160, 165.
Okay.
And then, but before I started eating this fruit, I was walking around like 180 pounds. I was around that weight. So I lost like 15 to 20 pounds. But I keep that weight. I don't go no less than 160.
You still feel
I feel
like
a lot better
agile?
because before, huh?
You still feel like agile and nimble and stuff?
I feel a lot better because before my legs, my knees used to get arthritis, and now it ain't like that no more.
Oh, okay.
My head's better. My thinking's better. Everything's better. I got more energy. I don't be getting tired. You know what I mean? So that's why I stuck with it. I'm trying to get to 100% fruit.
I believe it's possible.
I'm about to get back into. I want to get back in the gym now that I'm feeling like this. You know, possibly go for like Golden Gloves or something like that.
What's going on, Pop?
What's good, buddy?
What's up, man? Just looking at these fights, man.
Which one you looking at?
I'm looking at the Michaela May Ryan, where Elvis Rodriguez is fighting right now.
I'm looking at that too. It's a pretty good fight. What I'm also looking at is, oh God, this Alicia Baumgartner card. This shit. No, all I can say is no.
She don't look the same.
What'd you say?
She don't look the same.
No, it's the card, bro. Just the card.
Oh.
Why would you have? It's an all-woman card going up against this card. No chance in hell. And a few of the girls are debuting, so it's like it's not nobody that you know.
That's crazy.
Like I don't know who's handling her, or like y'all. Like I'd have been better off. We've been better off trying to do this tomorrow. Going up against the zone, you do not want to be going up against Top Rank right now.
Yeah, I swear I thought Danny was managing her now.
I don't know who's managing her, but if it's Danny, it makes sense because you probably get hit in the head too damn much. You know, like why would you go up against Top Rank in Atlanta to a private venue holding no more than 1,500 people, where you're charging between $1,000 to $10,000 for the tickets, but your fight is free on Fubio and Tubi.
That made no sense.
Hey, what channel the fight on?
It's on Brinks TV. It's on Fubio.
Subio?
Yeah, Fubio and Brinks TV.
I don't even know what that is.
Exactly. Exactly. I'll tell you what. Listen, Fubio is so small that Gilbert Arenas is trying to buy it. The entire shit. The entire channel. Gilbert's trying to buy that goddamn app or channel. He's trying to buy it. They keep fighting the whole out.
And obviously they're not advertising it right, because the way I heard about it, somebody said Fubu TV.
Yeah.
I didn't hear no Fubio. I'm like, okay,
it's Fubo.
Fubo.
Okay.
Fubo or some shit.
Fubo, yeah.
I think I seen it. It came. That was an app that came with my TV when I bought it.
I thought they said it was gonna be on Tubi. Is it not on Tubi?
Damn, yeah, Tubi too. This shit is like Roku, bro. Like it comes with the Roku channel. That's what she's fighting on. But you charging between 1,000 to 10,000 for the seats if you pull up and watch the fight. Bitch, who the fuck you think you are? Like, and it's not even her, like, but that's what people are gonna think. This is who you fucking with and how they placed you. And they got you fighting on the same day as this card. Like, no. You definitely should have been fighting tomorrow and trying to go against the zone, not Top Rank.
Xander's still with Top Rank, right?
He's fighting on this card.
On ESPN, right?
He's fighting on the main card.
Right. I'm saying he's still with Top Rank. They fighting under ESPN still, ain't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Michaela Mayer, Shu-Shu Carrington, Tiger Johnson, all them Blanco, all them fighting right now on ESPN. And then are you gonna switch over and not watch ESPN for this all woman card of a bunch of females you never seen in your life?
Yeah. I get what you're saying now. It was hard to hear you at first.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they put her up against a loaded Top Rank card. No chance in hell for you to win.
How y'all be doing that? You cut your video, but you could still hear the audio.
Who, me?
Yeah, both of y'all.
No, I was trying to figure out where this thing was, because I was only looking at the Top Rank. I was about to try to find it on Tubi. I was trying to find this fight right now. I was listening to y'all. I was letting y'all, talk it out.
No. I'm saying, how do I cut off my video but keep the audio on?
Oh, all you gotta do is hit stop cam.
I don't know how y'all be doing? Will you click on it or something?
Yeah, you gotta click stop cam. See, when you're on the phone, that should be killing your phone anyway. Yeah, you gotta click stop cam.
I'm trying to find the section that is on Smoke. I got Tubi. I don't got Fubo.
Oh, there we go. Y'all can still hear me, right?
Yeah, I don't got Fubo either. I watch it. Hey, listen, I'm looking at the shit on that special channel that we
Yeah.
I ain't even want to go looking for it. I'm like, yo, man, don't nobody even know where you fighting at. And then don't nobody even know where you fighting at, literally. They just know that you're in Atlanta, Georgia, somewhere.
Yeah, I said I ain't even gonna fool with that, man. Cause I wasn't gonna watch it. What time? I thought the fight came on at 5, Pop.
It said her. Listen, that's how you know the shit is trash. They said her card started at 6. Shit didn't start until like 7. I'm looking at it. I'm not impressed. I'm just waiting for her to fight. To be truly honest with you. I don't know who's on the card. Like out of everything that she does, like out of everything that this girl does, right? What outshines everything she does is her weigh-in shenanigans, where she puts on the smallest, skimpiest shit possible, shows her ass and her body, and now we know that, like, come on, girl, like, for real.
Hey, Pop, let me ask you this, man. Because I kind of said the same thing in my mind when I first seen her. Be honest, did she look different at the weigh-in?
I looked at her, well, you know what, when she pull up right now, I'll see, because I ain't even look at, I seen the weigh-ins. I mean, I look at a few of them, like, she's always shrinking down. She's not supposed to be at 130. She ain't supposed to be at 130.
Champion Sports Boxing. Did Alicia Baumgartner look the same at the weigh-in? The congregation want to know.
And then what's kind of crazy is that, like, that's why I had to go back and look at the weigh-in. Yeah, she look the same. When it comes fight night, that's what I want to see. I want to see what she look like when she's in the ring.
True, because the rehydration.
Yeah, they haven't shown her at all.
They haven't
shown her at all. I'll be truthfully honest, they haven't shown her at all.
Yeah, because I noticed Conor Ben, after that Conor Ben situation, and Conor Ben was one of my guys. After that egg situation, he didn't look the same either. He didn't perform the same either.
So I just want to see, like, but I don't like her going up against this top rank card, bro. She can't compete at all. Like right now, this Spanish girl whooping this damn white girl's ass right now. Getting busy, tap dancing on his white girl face. Vasquez versus Van Wick.
So Bodywork. And this dude, did he pick up on that jab yet?
He on the back foot, man.
He on the back foot?
Yeah, he on the back foot, man. He
been on the back foot last couple rounds, keep it butt with you.
Buddy must be a little bit better than what he thought. But see, this is what people don't understand about top rank. They be saying that they like the I guess the foundation, if they can build you, right? But the thing is, once you get to a certain point, and then this guy already got cut before, he had to go over to PBC. This is his second, you know what I'm saying? This is his second bite at the apple. They're not looking for these guys. You just heard Tim Bradley. They're not looking for these guys to go in there and be surviving and going all along. They want these guys to put on a statement. It's Friday night. Stop these dudes. So that anything that's going on in the next couple of days, we at least up in there, man. That's why they give them these opportunities. Friday night, you got to show up and show out. And Tim Bradley will tell you. He's like, man, if they don't, because he said it about Tiger Johnson. He went in there with a dude and went the full 8 rounds with a guy that Richardson Hitchens already stopped. And they say different fights, different nights. Yeah, but in the business, they saying, listen, man, we need you to go in there and separate. Because that new guy, that Dominican kid, Polanco, he's serious, bro. That dude's serious, man. You supposed to go in there and show that these guys don't belong in the ring with you. That you got something that can, you know what I'm saying, you can make an adjustment, adapt, and in your opponent. And make the crowd go crazy. The only thing about Rodriguez Elvis is that he got that kind of power where if he catch you right, he can put you down at any point in time. Like, he can't catch you. He just too fast right now. But this is the last round. Champ says she's going to ESPN. Cause cash flow coming out too, ain't he? Yeah, Pop.
Joe, I guess I'm back out of here and just listen. I don't want to. I feel like my thing's making too much noise. Is it?
I can hear it, but it wasn't no big deal, man. But yeah, man, tap back in, man. It was good seeing and hearing from you, man.
Up the audio.
No, it's all good.
Yeah, I'll be on here. I'll be listening.
All right, brother.
I'll stay on. I mean, I don't. It don't matter to me. I just don't want to mess up the audio.
No, it's you good. You want to stay, you can stay, man. It's all good, man.
Yeah, keep me I mean, what's going on in the fight right now?
Oh, yeah, I want to call it now. Elvis on the back foot. Buddy is applying pressure. They kind of going, it's ebbs and flows, but Buddy going forward. And then Elvis is coming back, but you know, it's going back and forth. There ain't no clear cut, I would say, domination right now. Elvis, it's kind of it's a technical but sloppy fight. Ain't nobody real accurate in this fight.
Well, he do got homie leaking. That's about the best thing.
He is, but yeah, he busted. Elvis is just patient, and he don't have a lot of volume to his punches. That's why I say I think he need to jab more. But it's over now. I mean, it looked like it's clear that Elvis won. You know what I'm saying? But this is like with Tiger Johnson, Elvis, and them. They don't want to see this from them guys. Cause watch, we gonna see when Shu-Shu come out and he do his thing.
Tiger got a gift. You can be honest. Tiger just got a fucking gift. A unanimous decision. That's not what I saw.
Yeah, I didn't see that either. I don't know where you want to do it, but like as far as like a total straight up shutout, like nah, because he had Tiger on the back foot.
He rocked Tiger a few times, and Tiger had to damn hold on. So I don't know, like he ain't winning them around.
But yeah, I don't think Top Rank and Tim, he be spilling the beans. I got him in my ear right now. Tim be spilling the beans.
That's a fact.
He's really a 147, man.
No. I was just talking about somebody. Oh, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. No. Mm-mm.
What?
Mm-mm.
You saying he not?
You talking about Tiger?
No, Tiger is a welterweight. Tiger fighting at welterweight.
He fighting at 140 now.
But Elvis is a 147. I was saying Elvis is really a 147.
Oh, Elvis. I thought you were talking about
How
Tiger.
big? It's like, man, if you look at Elvis, look how big this nigga is.
Yeah. Is he fighting at 147?
He at 140.
Yeah, bro. Listen, he ain't gonna be there too much longer because Tiger just like somebody told me, you know, Tiger was fighting at 147, and he went down to 140.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, why he go down to 140? He spoiled a certain person. It was like, yeah, I may need to drop down.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. He went to go give, I'll go ahead and tell you. I'm going to tell you who told me. But he went to go give Virgil some work. And he was like, yeah, I may be a little bit strong at 140.
Tiger. Why he look like he was thinking so much, though? He looked like he was processing, but this guy Polanco, he down there 140, like thumping on shit. Like that's what Top Rank want. Like Top Rank is showing you, man. You know Top Rank can give you the pink slip, man.
A lot of people keep asking, like, what's with Tiger? He's got everything technically. What I think Tiger may need to do is try to figure out some core training.
Core?
Yeah, some core training.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, you don't have enough power to keep niggas up off your ass when it comes time for it. So you may need to figure out some core training. Real talk.
Yeah, because what you think about him versus somebody like a B Norman right now?
He getting knocked the fuck out. but you know, breaking news. I don't know if you know, Brian Norman got a hand injury all of a sudden.
A hand injury?
Take what you want. He got a hand injury all of a sudden. Is it a real hand injury, or are they trying to get out of his fight card so they can headline with their belt? Take what you want. Take what you want. I'm just telling you, buddy. You know what I'm saying? Somebody told me, I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? While we live, because I ain't gonna lie today. So while we live, you know, breaking news, I think he got a hand injury.
That's crazy, man.
It is what it is. You know, maybe he don't see himself fitting in with DB3 and Transformer over there with that. Like he don't see himself fitting in as the co-main, and he the only nigga with a belt.
That don't make no sense to me. That's the perfect layup. Like that's what was playing. Like, see, you putting the tee up because you got used to all the fans. And that's why I said, man, that's see, this is why I go against. See, this is why. Look, I'm gonna put it up, and I don't give a fuck. See, this is what happened when you listen to the fucking Captain Eggheads of the world. You got up there, you talk to that dude, you let motherfucking OKTV get up there and grill you and pay all these motherfucking millions, and now you listening to all these channels talking about how you duck it. No! You played your part and you did what you were supposed to do with the contract you had, so you need to fulfill the Top Rank shit. They know what they doing. The shit was set up for you to
watching the fights. We just two guys sitting here watching the fights, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you what I was told. Like, allegedly, you know, he got a hand injury. I don't know if it's right hand, his left hand. how long it's gonna hurt. Will it keep him out of the fight that's way in November?
But what I can say is no, but I do when I see him, he got this shit on the back of his shit where it look like his bones sticking up, but that shit look like it's like permanent. That shit look like he just gotta like his shit just like that. Like
His
so
shit is pushed back.
yeah, like I know a long time ago, I know one of my pinkies is set back further than the other one. I think it's this one. This pinky is set back further than this hand from that shit. But this dude got a big ass knot. Like I saw it, and every time I see him in an interview, it's some shit that's sticking up like that far on the back of his hand. I'm like, is that just how that's gonna be? Did it form like that? Did it get a callus because he's a young man? But that's some bullshit, man. Don't tell me they on that bullshit, man. That means everybody in boxing is playing, and that's why I be trying to have mercy. I be trying to, you know what I'm saying? I be trying to explain it away. I be trying to keep the peace because they'll drive us apart to where nobody want to support no fucking body. But like, you can't do this, man. I hope this don't tell me this man getting out of this shit, man.
Look like it.
Right now?
That's some bullshit, man. I'm gonna have to roasteth of the ass. We're gonna have to do a roasteth of the ass, like from my channel, man. Like
when they come out,
JDL.
Yo, when they come out, don't say like when they come out, just be like, I can't believe this shit.
No, I definitely take your word for it, man. I mean,
no. Try to act surprised, like you know.
Oh yeah.
Ain't nobody gonna steal. Like they ain't gonna steal it. Act surprised, like I don't know what happened.
That's some bullshit, though, man. I mean, unless you're gonna flim flam and somehow it's not gonna be Quran and it's gonna be you over there, and that's what that like. But nah, man, like this, like man, come on, man. Especially after the Shakur shit, people were saying, oh, okay, because they say some boxers, when they have certain injuries, you can just be like, all right, now at the time, I'm going to go ahead and have this done. And it's pretty much understood. Ain't nobody going to really, like, rake you over the coals or whack your balls for it. But come on, man. When you went through all of this, the shit that I've been talking about, this shit right here, where is that? Where's my shit? They niggas gonna make me go ahead and pull up again. Like, after I go through all of this shit right here, this shit right here.
That, you know, I don't know if Senior caught the internet bug. And you know, you're gonna follow your dad if you're the son, especially if you name right after the nigga. I don't know if that and he feeling himself. But you got a hand injury? All right, cool. Nigga, I need to have what? Do I need to have surgery on it? Or do I need to ice this bitch and not be punching? What do I need to do? But you gotta, our money was good, but bro, like just all of a sudden out of all the shit you've been talking, all the shit you've been talking, you just can't like, and this is a huge card, bro.
Yeah, like you would have been in there, like the implications. It could have been 6 knockouts. I'm gonna grab my. Go ahead, keep cooking.
I'm just saying, like, if like maybe you should fuck with Top Rank. Like, listen, man, you gotta fuck with certain people you don't want to fuck with to get where you want to get.
I had to get some more vivations.
Oh dang, okay.
You know what I'm saying? I had to, get some more vivations. You know what I'm saying? This how we do, man. Fuck all that politicking and bullshit. Like, man, we real motherfuckers, man. We speak this shit from the heart. You know what I'm saying? We like this shit. We love this shit. We ain't gonna steer you wrong, man. We just talk about what we know, man. Fuck this shit. Pour up. Smoke them if you got them. Pour up if you got it. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the goddamn channel. Smoke, put your link in there. You know what I'm saying? and have people subscribe, man. Let's get these numbers up. Let's get everybody numbers up. Let's get some alternative, some feedback, some alternative perspective, some of that real deal Holyfield, not this fish straddling bullshit that we've been getting, man.
I'm looking at it. I'm about to do it in a second, bro, because I feel bad for homegirl, bro. I really do. Like, I don't, but I do. But I don't, but I do.
For Alicia?
Yeah. I don't, but I do.
But some people, man, you gotta realize, man, you already know that we the same age, damn near. You gotta know that some people gotta run into the brick wall, man. It's like you could tell them. Some people don't believe fat meat be greasy, man. They got over there. Look at who was in the corner. Look at the first person that said, "Oh, such and such is managing." Now, how the fuck you think you run into that brick wall? Like, what's their real agenda?
I made a phone call. I spoke to somebody. I was like, "Yo, she good?" And he was just like, because you know, she been through so much in the past. Since she ain't fought since her last fight, she been through so much that he was like, listen, she going back and forth with the promotional company. She left when she left, I think the biggest thing was when she left Tony and his father, like, I don't know if she knew how much that was like helping her. She might have thought she was bigger than her britches, for real. Going over there, you know, like when Bill said something about real AB or whatever, you should have praised Adrian Broner off the rip. Like, I ain't gonna let you do that, Bill, but the fact that you fed into that shit, how AB know that the people that he accused you of sleeping with, how did he know? Montana Love, Robert Easter Jr., couple other niggas. Dug a little deeper. Asked some questions. Yeah. She moved. Yeah.
Like a zebra. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So, like, and then, like, between when it comes to Tony and his father and that whole shit, like, as much as she advocate that she clean and then something happened and she popped dirty, she looked at them like they did something. Like they gave her something that would make her pop dirty.
That's slimy. That's some slime ball shit.
Now, what was going on? What was going on at the time that what did you think that you was going on between you and your coaches that they would do that to you after getting you to undisputed? So make you break you type of shit? I don't know. How did we even get to that? Because it's not even a rumor. It was, the situation was you was sleeping with Tony. So then after all of that, we saying the allegations of sleeping with 1, 2, 3, 4, I ain't trying to count. The juicing, after all of that, your pops passed. Your coach.
Yeah.
Confident. The only man that you really know that physically don't want nothing from you. He your dad. He only want the best for you. He dies. He passes away. God bless his soul. Rest in peace.
Mm-hmm.
Who the fuck you trust? You out a year and a half. Eddie, like somehow you and Eddie ain't seeing eye to eye. You end up on Fubio.
But you know, you see, this is why I believe that there's another place for these people, man, because I was trying to say this is the same question that we were asking when you asked it. You said it on your channel. You said, man, Shakur ready to go do that. And then we all looked around from knowing what we know and seeing how when you was at a certain point where your trajectory was like, all right, now we got the launch pad. Like now we got the juice. Now if we push this nitro, like you say, we working with rocket fuel.
Yeah, rocket fuel, fast
so, so when you get in a certain place and people, because they've been around for so long, you could be around for 14 years and still be giving people bad advice. Some of us got friends that we know that whatever we link up with, we could have known them from since grade school. But like, when is their advice really like sound advice? So if you get around some people that's in the sport of boxing, but they're not in the sport of boxing, and yes, they have a contrived agenda, they will make you feel as though like, you know what I'm saying, your wings are a little bit bigger and stronger than what they are. Like when you know that you're only at the mercy of the people booking the fights or allowing you to fight them. See, fighters got to look at it that this is like chess, okay? So you can scoff at one promoter and say, oh, okay, well, F that promoter, or I'm going to go do my own thing. Well, if anybody that you want to see happen to be on that side, there's going to be a problem. But when somebody builds you, and it gotta sink in that Eddie was prime in building Devin Haney. Yes, he started at Showtime. Yes, he went over there to Eddie. Yes, Eddie groomed him. Eddie built him only for him to shove it up Eddie's ass and then go over there to ESPN because of the Cambosa stuff and what they had going on with Lou DiBella and him having control of Cambosa. So you signed him to do that twice, and then you know the third fight was a Loma fight. But Eddie learned a lot from that because he said, hold on, man, I was the one. Because Eddie, I give Eddie full credit for him getting Eddie and for him getting Devin and putting him on the map and letting Bill do whatever. That was a match made in heaven. That was the perfect storm for them at that time. What Devin needed to do was get somebody more advanced in his corner and then catapult him from the spot where Eddie got him to the next level, which is like, okay, cool. You got us here. Now I'm about to explode. Now I'm really about to get what you say, rocket fuel.
I think that
when he bit Eddie and him in the ass, and then he ran over there to Bob, and now he got this thing going back with Eddie. Like Eddie got so much more talent. Don't make me pull up the in-house, and it's not even updated all the way. But don't let me pull up the in-house overlay that I got for all the talent that Eddie has, and Eddie learned something from that. So when he built Alicia up and got her to a certain level, and now you got these people saying, and then you had Clarissa on the hook, and she's the one with all the leverage. This was the first time where I said, you know what? I actually got to take up for Clarissa because for one, yes, you did pop hot, and like she did not get treated like Conor Ben got treated. Even after the exoneration, they act like that shit never happened, but they still talking about Ryan right now. I'm like, man, come on, man. We got to have some kind of standard because it can't be because of her fat ass. It can't be because she looked cute. It can't be because she light skinned. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like she's sexy. Like, it can't just be because of that, because you're going to compromise everything. But to me, from the outside looking in, sound like she got the smell of herself. She had a little in this ear, and then she was on the outside looking in. And the other day when I was over there kicking it with you, I said, man, it seemed like, man, after that whole popping thing, no matter how they rectified and said, okay, cool, she clean. I was like, it was a lot of people that didn't want to touch that. Why? Because you just made us miss out on a major bag with Clarissa Shields. Like, it was on, for me, my argument was, it's on you, Alicia, to go where the GOAT wants you to go. Like, you don't have no leverage, but you had that in your ear. And think about it. The loudest speakerphone that was on the internet was sitting on Clarissa at that time, and I said, "Man, y'all are fucking crazy because y'all are shit on some Amanda Serrano for what she's been able to do. She's the closest thing to Clarissa Shields, but then when it come up to Clarissa Shields and Alicia Baumgartner, who's just undisputed down here, Clarissa got to acquiesce to everything that Alicia got to do. Like, hold on, what are we preaching in the ears? And now look at you, between $1,000 and $10,000 a seat." Somebody else said it. They said when she weighed in, she didn't look the same. I was looking dead at her. She did not look the same, bro.
I didn't watch it. I'm gonna tell you what I watched when it came to her weigh-in. As soon as she walked up and started doing all that, damn, I was like, yo, she got this little bitty shit on, and she want to take it off. Like, this is bigger than your fight. Your weigh-in, what you're wearing, and how you look. This is bigger than your fight. Like,
you heard what she said. You seen the message. I said she just proved your point. The first thing she said, since this has been what y'all been waiting for. I'm like, okay, so you're gonna pigeonhole yourself into that. The people will dog Clarissa out for how whatever, and they'll bring it all up. But like, Clarissa don't come out like she's selling herself as sex. She just get in there and whoop ass. So she proved your point when she said, since this been what y'all been waiting for, coming out with the rub. It's like, man, if you portray yourself as that, that's all people are going to perceive you as. That's your fault, and the people that's all in your ear.
Yo, shit's so funny, man. Somebody was like, yo, you devalue. They was like, yo, you devalue your channel even talking about her. She said blank. I was like, yo, that's fucked up. That's how you looked at. Like, all around. Like, you looked at either as a damn, like, as a cheat, or you juicing, or the good old adage that you loose around the industry. Damn. If you watch that interview that she did, as soon as that man asked about her damn dad, you can just see, like, ain't nobody else in her life. There's no other man in her life she really trusts like that. That's sad.
You can't even really say, I don't know how she identified, but you could say black girl lost, man. Like, she needs some guidance. She needs somebody that's not going to try to, you know what I'm saying, getting them draws. She needs somebody that's actually going to, like, you know what I'm saying, be there and see a vision. Like, Tony, you can say what you want, but, like, that's why it's tough. Like, that's why I'm proud of the McCaskill. And McCaskill, her manager, they was able to do it, but McCaskill got a different skill set, and she's a little bit older. So it kind of makes sense for her. That it didn't really make sense for Alicia. And let's be real, man. They got to be accountable for their decisions, man. You can't
get better with them though, bro. Like, what she going, like, what's fucked up to say is, this was fucked up to say, is that she was making it seem like to Tony, she was acting like they were a couple. And, you know, moving. And on the low.
Oh. He thought he had something that it wasn't really that.
So then when she popped, like, you know what I'm saying? But just like you said, she looks different. Right? So if you swear that you ain't doing nothing, then who you blaming? Because before you even got with Tony, you was looking like this. So you was doing what you was doing. You probably just didn't you know, as you get older, shit happens. You probably ain't drinking enough water. You probably was used to drinking a gallon of water or 2, and you probably should have drunk like 2.5.
Yeah.
Flush. That's what happened.
It is crazy how people don't like these dots, but it's like it was crazy how that would happen with Connor Ben, and that happened with her, and who she was dealing with. Because when it came to Mr. Ginger, they were talking about him. They were talking about Valdez. They were talking about who was the other guy? It was another guy in that camp. All eyes was on, you know what I'm saying, Eddie Reynoso and them. Like, it was like, okay, this must be a camp thing. Or this must be somebody that's like orchestrating all of this, because it ain't no way that one camp. It was the same thing over there. But people say when you bring that kind of stuff up, and it's just really like the facts, it's just challenging the facts, like prove me wrong. Nobody will prove you wrong, but they'll accuse you of hating and be ready to put a scarlet letter on you for speaking the truth. Now look at her. Like, man, when she got up on that scale and I looked at her and I said, hold on, man.
Where the muscle
Yeah,
at?
man. I said, I'm not going to be the one, just like everything else. I said, I'm not going to be the one to put it out there and be like, nope, she looked different. But I heard it. And then when I seen it on other channels, and people were saying that, people were gaslight and say, oh, man, here y'all go with that, man. Like, I don't see no difference. Gaslight, it's like, come on, man. You a goddamn fool who be looking at women and you can't see a difference in that woman body.
I just was on another, before I came over here, right? I'm about to run the store. Before I came over here, and I was telling nigga about what I seen with Alicia and all of that, right? He was like, I don't care. How blase this and blase. He was like, I don't come home to Alicia Baumgartner. I was just looking at that nigga like, yo, bro. You know right now, on some real shit, she probably gonna beat the shit out of this girl on some real shit. That's a, oh shit, oh, they got Layla over here. At least they got somebody to pull up. She got Layla at the event. So
Layla Ali?
Yeah, she got Layla Ali right there in the middle of the ring. So that's what's up. Bro, you got a broken woman. Because like when niggas be talking about, I hate when niggas say, well, like she look like this, I'll be like, yo, bro, them be the ones that are damn, and you get gray hairs or going to jail. Word, you don't look for the damn, like, okay, she cute. Yeah, you can look at her every day. Cool. All right, after that, what is it? Oh, if she's a shitty person, can't do it. Carrying a loving person and love you, yeah, let's work on something. Up, like I ain't like pretty bitches.
Let me give you an example. I know what you're talking about. Look, I had a show with a heavy hitter, and I had an idea. I said, man, I created the Women's Boxing Wednesdays.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt every day, but I bestowed that upon somebody else. And we used to do that segment. And we did a piece on misogyny in boxing. And I did my whole piece wholeheartedly. And after the fact, I found out that my co-host had interviewed her and said that he was putting, and I'm like, hold on, man, he kind of messed me up, you know what I'm saying? Because I got my thing, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna move me off my spot or get me off my square. I already know what I got, so I'm secure. Like, I don't give a fuck where I'm at, what I'm doing, who I'm around. I'm good. But this man said that he was responding with eggplant emojis and stuff like that. I said, so how you gonna let me do a piece on misogyny and boxing and sit up here and we gonna tackle this thing, we gonna do all this thing, and then after the fact you gonna tell me, yeah, after your first interview, the minute she contacted you back, you replying with eggplant emojis. And they have a regular spot on a huge speaker box. So I said, man, like, come on, man. That's why I said I don't be understanding where people be coming from. It's like, because I understand the human nature, but at the same time, it's like, we Harvey Denton this motherfucker. We Two-Face, like okay, offline, okay, cool, be whoever, but like, come on, man, like you did, like, come on, bro. And that's when I knew. I said, man, I don't know what's going on, man, and I understand why. Like, I already knew, and I was giving her the biggest props because for the longest time, if I play this, hold on, I can start. I'm just gonna start it. I ain't gonna let it go all the way through. But if I play this, wait to this. Well, if I play this people used to love this intro right here. Like, in look, they used to love this shit. Yep. But look, it made me take it down because I'm like, hold on, man. Like, we be hamstringing our own selves. Like, watch this. Welcome to Bodywork.
Please fasten your seatbelts. So it add a little bit more meaning.
Her weigh-ins, bro. Like, you got flags for when she turned and walked away and show her ass. That's what that's what they was talking about. They ain't care nothing about that damn how she weaved that damn punch and hit her with the damn straight right hand. They ain't care nothing about that. They ain't care nothing about how she started beating the shit out of that girl and stopped the fight. All they talking about is when she turned and walked away. And when it comes to her, this is the bad part. This is why when it comes to her, I'm like, yo, you got to figure out something to do, baby girl.
She shouldn't have splits on her short.
She shouldn't, but she does.
That's just it.
This is what she needs, because her weigh-ins are just as popular or more popular than her damn ability in the ring. And you got 5 belts at junior lightweight. What you need to do is start moving up. And you talked about moving up. You need to move up. You need to move up. You need to start doing things, because you got a 3, like, I think she's between like somewhere like 25, 27, somewhere around there. You got a 3 to 5 year career. And you definitely going to have a baby after a while if you fucking with niggas. Or you're going to miss that curve and look fucked up. So you better figure this shit out real quick.
But see, it's really in who's guiding her, because we all know as men, there's actually psychological studies to show that you can show off shoulders, you can show off a portion of the thigh, you can show a little bit of midsection and garner or evoke the same thing. All it really would be was like a robe, maybe like a hooded robe, like that's cut off to where you can still see your arms, but then somehow when you take the robe off, it's enough to where people can see the midsection, see some legs. But you don't come out and say, "This is what y'all been waiting for," and it's like you showing everybody what, because they're not gonna look at you as a boxer. They're not even gonna be tuned in for that.
Definitely not. Not even looking for.
So you could church up it could have been the color. You could have came in there with a royal color, like a purple, with like a nice ass, not form fitting, but like a nice ass, like almost like how men's clothes should fit. They shouldn't be baggy, but you shouldn't be able to see a man figure. You should come in there with a softer fabric, and then when you do the ensemble, like it's provocative to where it might show like some collarbone and some shoulder, a little bit of midsection, but they're not just gonna look straight at your ass and your titties, because you gotta convince them that you about to go see a boxing match, not like you about to get some.
That's all she. That's what she's dealing with. That's her shit, bro. Like, that's why I did the piece. Like, this is what. Like, they're killing you right now, baby girl. You're up against a hellacious top rank card with an all-female card with a bunch of females that are debut boxing. And you're up against top rank. I would have rather gone up against the Zone tomorrow on Saturday than to be fucking with top rank on this card. On some real shit. You either need to get with a good promotional company because you need to, you may need some help with your damn career. You got the belts, or you may need to go holler at Jake Paul.
Look, man, let's stop with all the political stuff. I'm sure you have more insight and more know-how and a higher privy to information and more G5 classified. You got with the wrong people and they ill-advised you, man.
Fact.
You cannot, like, as much, because it's just like me. I know my worth. It's like I cannot go up against the major companies like with what I know. They'll crush you because of sheer numbers and the fact that they've been doing it. It's like when you think about like anything, you can take it from the mob and how the mafia ran things, how they'll go out there and threaten to break a kneecap or bust a windshield and say, hey, look, we come back and offer protection. Like, cause we've been here, we put in the time. It's like you're not gonna be able to go anywhere in this city and get no money unless we get an envelope every Friday. We get an envelope every Friday. You can do what you want. There's no difference in boxing. And they told her because you cute, you sex can sell, you can do this. Oh no, you got undisputed. They blew you up. They ill-advised you. They ill-advised you. Yep. She looks small as shit too. But they ill-advised you, and when it come down to, and when it come down to these promoters, you might think it's a dirty game, but it's like, no, you ain't gotta actually give nothing up, like per se. But you're no different than Shakur, because all Bob was really wanting to say is like, okay, cool. If you're gonna be with us, I'm gonna give you this, and you gotta commit to this or this. Oh no, I don't want that. I'm working for my money. Okay, cool. We'll go across the street. The same thing they gave Jose Ramirez. Go across the street. Go get with Golden Boy. See what they got to offer. See if they can please you. We went over there to Golden Boy. Golden Boy gave him something. He went back to Top Ring, and Top Ring was like, hell nah, we ain't doing that for you. Not for this. And what you trying to do? Nothing. It's nothing. Listen. As a grown ass man, I could take her to a store. I could even take her to a lingerie shop and get her something that will cover more, but provoke that same thought, but even stronger. Yep. You got with the wrong people, man. And people be thinking because they had a lot of speaker box or they've been around for 15 years that they're going to advise you all the right way, but you're going to see. Yep. You've been looked at as a slab of meat. People told you, yes, we can't put a cap on what you're worth. Nobody can tell you what you're worth. We can damn sure tell you that at least your value or worth and what other people are worth, we can get you in that happy medium to where you might not get what you think you were, but you're getting the maximum of what people are willing to give you based on what you think you were. Not these people that's going to inflate your ego and have you out there like a slab of meat. Period. That's what happened to her. So she got to win and win big. Is her fight on yet?
Main card. It's Dove versus Leha, some shit like that. Where I think she come on either around the same time or right after the Mateo Mayer started the fight, their fight. So
and promoters look at that too. Like think about the whole conversation what it was, but about 2 weeks ago, they were saying, "Oh, Turkey think he gonna go head to head with a Canelo card. We'll see how that works." You don't see that you trying to go head to head with their card, so the fighter that you might want to fight over there, like you don't think that they're gonna like, oh no, we ain't gonna do no business with her. We don't care what the fuck. We'll starve her out because she need the money more than we do. We can put you on any card, baby girl. Let her work it out. Like they ill advise you, man. You need to get back with Eddie. Get back up under that umbrella. And let the people who know what the fuck they doing guide your career.
Yeah, because she had one more fight with Matchroom. I don't know if she stalled out by not fighting or something, but they parted ways, and you did this independent shit, and this is what you got. Like right about now, he probably ain't gonna fuck with you. I would try to get with Jake Paul.
Jake Paul, yeah.
Yeah, listen, her Detroit pass is not the same anymore, especially after you not fucking with Tony Harrison. 1, 2, you win that Clarissa Shield. That didn't age well. You need to go back home, baby girl. And who can get you popping right now? If he got all these other women popping, getting them $1 million damn fights, you don't think he'll do something from a champion, not just a champion or a good fighter, the undisputed champion is also from Ohio, putting on one of his cards? You was bugging, not to even think that. But that's how you know where she at, who she fucking with that.
But ain't she closer? She closer to Amanda Serrano in weight than she is with Clarissa Shields, though, right?
Now she talking about having them fight. So when you watch the whole interview, that Fight Hype interview, watch the whole interview, she talking about that shit now instead of where she was clout chasing on Clarissa. Because you was talking about if you at 130 and you talking about some going up to 147, so you skipping 135, 140, you go to 147, and Clarissa said, I'm not going no lower than 154 for you.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to jump, like you can't make like the jump to 4 weight class. You wasn't even willing to do anything like a fight in between that. And you haven't fought since you became undisputed. You fought almost in damn near 2 years. And you're going to come back and fight in the fucking ballroom. Going up against Michaela Mayo, who fighting at the Hulu Theater at Madison Square Garden. But I'll be back, bro. I might run the store real quick.
All right, man. Be safe. Be safe, brother.
So it is. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we just kicking it. We big boy kicking it, man. Cheers to the freaking weekend, man. Smoke if you got him. Take a shot with your boy. We just hanging out watching these top ranked fights. Diaz is right here. He in the 8th round. I've been through Diaz. He finding himself, man. He got a lot of skills. He got a lot of natural talent. He been schooled with some of the best of them. Like he was in there with Floyd, man. He was with TMT. Now the expectations for this man and what he got going on, man, are so high that at the rate he's going, I'm not sure if he'll meet the potential in the actual of what he's doing when he getting these fights. But this is another top rank fight to where this is not the outcome that they expected, man. This is not the outcome that they really wanted. This is not the outcome that's gonna say, hey, you're gonna be here fighting on our cards, you know what I'm saying, for the next year and a half. It don't work like that. I seen them go through all the hair dye, all the long hair, all of the cornrows. Get your identity, man, and get it straight to where none of that stuff distract you in the ring. Develop your style and then impose your will. Because right now, Top Rank is looking for people that's going to actually impose their will on their opponent. If we line up a guy for you and you can't get rid of him, a la Edgar Berlanga, in his first 16 fights? 16 or 18 fights. That's what we set you up for, because we want to create the Berlanga experience. So even if you go 12 rounds and get your ass whooped every round, you know what I'm saying? Overall, you get your ass whooped every round, we can still get you another fight based on your name. That's just the name of the game, man. It's not like how it used to be with Lennox and Holyfield and Tyson. It's not the same game. We're the last ones to actually admit that, though. And that's what's sad. And the link is out there. So at any given point in time, somebody can stop me when I'm lying. Otherwise, support the channel. Listen. Top Rank got some killers. They're not gonna keep you around, man. They're not gonna hold your spot. They're not gonna lower the standard. They have X amount of fights where they have their own expectations, and when you don't meet them, man, they cut your contract, man. Listen, Elvis Rodriguez, that guy that went the distance tonight before this fight, he got cut by Top Rank before. He went over to PBC. He was able to crank up his violin and get a couple people out of there and go the distance or make a couple people look bad. And he's back at Top Rank. Why? Because people don't want to admit this, but PBC, they might got a couple up and comers and people that they match and do this and this and that, but that's based on the promoter that they're working with under PBC that they allow that to happen. For the most part, PBC is for the pristine product. Like if you ain't ready to headline, show up and show out, PBC is not the place for you. And I think that PBC, they get a lot of the blame, but the majority of the time it be the fighters. And Cashflow Diaz won. They're interviewing Xander Zayas. Let's listen in. Xander got the prison cut. Xander is 19-0 with 12 KOs. And his last fight was June 8th against Patrick Teixeira, which Patrick Teixeira was the one that Brian Castano beat for his belt to get the showdown with Jermell Charlo. So yes, he does have Patrick Teixeira on his resume. That was a beautiful, wonderful addition to his resume. It is a barometer of where he's able to stand against a champion. They're looking for Xander Zayas to come in there and dismantle this guy. Anything less than that is uncivilized. And that's what Xander's saying. He said, I have to put on a show and I have to make an example against a fighter who's never been stopped and get the job done. And he's fighting Damian Sosa, who's 25-2 with 12 knockouts. So Buddy don't got many knockout punches. But Damian Sosa is a high activity guy. He throws like 83 punches around. He jabs more than Xander on average. He throws more power punches than Xander. But his connect percentage is only like 2% lower. That means when Xander throws, he's a little more accurate. But this is a dangerous fight for Xander to fight Damian Sosa. Tim Bradley just, he doing his promo. Who we got out there, man? If you out there listening, man, put your name in the comment section, man. Let me give you a shout out. Recently, man, this is a preview of something that I want to do, man, where Iron Mike Tyson said there's no ego in boxing anymore. And he said he don't want to see #1 pound for pound Terrence Bud Crawford fight Canelo Alvarez. He said he would rather see Terrence Bud Crawford fight Jermell Charlo. And this is a glimpse of what I be talking about when it comes down to like subscribing to this channel, because I made this argument months ago. Why? Because Jermell Charlo was undisputed king at 154. And yes, he didn't fight the young guys, but he moved up 2 divisions after going through the gauntlet at 154, making an example out of Lubin, John Jackson, Castano in the second rematch, Tony Harrison in the second rematch. Even though he got robbed, maybe the Castano you could have had it even. And everybody knew that if Bub was going to move up, the guy that he should have to see was Jermell Charlo. Only Jermell Charlo went up there and laid a goose egg against Canelo Alvarez. That was the big window for everybody who really didn't want to see the best fight the best to make an excuse so that we couldn't see Bud against Jermell. I was saying that back then after the Jermell Charlo fight, and I was saying that again now. But since Iron Mike Tyson, my childhood legend, who I looked up to, who pretty much between him and Roy Jones got me in the sport of boxing, he says he wants to see Jermell Charlo and Terrence Crawford. He don't want to see him in Canelo. And I said, Eureka. You got to take somebody that you look up to, somebody that you admire, somebody that you respect, before you actually adhere to what I deem as common sense. I don't see nothing wrong with the fight. And I do see what Mike Tyson is saying, because there was a point in time where if you was a welterweight, it couldn't be another welterweight out there acting like he or talking like he was the best. It's like y'all had to see each other. Just like rap back in the day when you had Method Man, DMX, Biggie, Jay-Z, all these different guys to where nobody bust around, nobody wanted to sound like each other. But if you featured on the track, you was trying to kill your feature to kill the next man that was featured on that track. It's not quite like that nowadays. It's more of the business, and okay, I get paid to get this much, and because I do that, and I can dictate this, and I can put you in this handicap or regulate this. Mike Tyson kept it plain and simple. He said there's no more ego in boxing. Meaning, like, if you was heavyweight, I'm heavyweight, you can't be running around talking about I'm the best heavyweight in the world. And if we were in each other's presence, I was going to try to show you right then and there, or when we got in the ring, that I'm the best heavyweight champion in the world. I'm the best in the division, period, point blank. No caveats, no ifs, ands, or buts, candies, or nuts. Drop your nuts, and we going to fuck you up. That used to be the motto. But in 2024, things have changed. It's just food for thought. It's really food for thought, man. But we're really here for this. Sandy Ryan's coming in right now. We're really here for, the Shu-Shu show. Sandy Ryan, 7-1-1 with 3 knockouts. Not the biggest, broadest resume. People love her. You got Vito. Vito, he growing into his man strength, man. Swift jab, a 1-2, a good hook, a left hook. Vito Manicki, he tossing and turning. Pumping the jab the way he need to. But he just got Vito tied up. El Haraz. Vito on the back foot, circling around. He throwing the jab to maintain, you know what I'm saying, distance, but Buddy's pretty much following him in, rarely throwing the jab. Not much to see. Feinting, pivoting. Not really much activity from Buddy. Vito is active, going upstairs, downstairs. Vito pumping the jab though. Upstairs and downstairs. He threw both hooks in a combination. Pumping it, threw an uppercut to the body. He's ducking, getting up under punches, clinching when he need to. Buddy hitting him in the back of the head. That's the end of the first round. You got Ronnie Shields in this corner. His assistant is Anthony Carr. His cut man is Danny Milano. Well, Nicky getting big as shit. I seen him grow up just like I seen Jahai growing to their grown man bodies, man. And Top Rank, they might seem like they smooth as eggs, man, but they vicious, man. You don't perform, that contract is gonna be gone. It's a 10 rounder. He in round 4. Waiting for Vito to do what he's known to do. They just tying each other up. It's looking kind of lazy. They waiting for Melnicki to close in on that power. But Melnicki, he's explosive. I think his power, I think he hit harder than a lot of people think. I think he gets some good sparring. Vito might not be a hope, man. He might actually be a tough out. He got countered just now. Yeah. Yeah, he got countered. He making mistakes, but for the most part, he's kind of sound. Hey, Vito Melnicki be doing that body work, man. He doing that body work, man. He got Ronnie Shields, man. Tim Bradley was just saying how Bodywork siphons the gas out of the tank. Melnicki look like he working on his defense and being tactical. Trying to see how he can stand up to letting Buddy come forward and being on the back foot. Round 5 out of 10 with about 153 left. Vito Nikki is doing that body work. I'll tell you what, Vito Maniki is doing a great job at beating this dude's body. He put a lot of water in the basement in the 5th round to where even if Buddy think he's going downstairs, he got to prepare for it. He got to defend for it. I don't know about y'all, but when they cut to the comments and the promo for what was going on in between rounds, man, they was up here praising Edgar Berlanga. I mean, I respect him as a warrior, but act like people are walking around acting like Berlanga won or did anything that we could really hang our hat on. He did better than most people think. That don't deserve a parade. The motorcycles and dirt bikes, man. Like, if you know that that's the lowest standard, like if we're gonna praise that standard, you don't have no expectations or the second coming of Muhammad Ali, the second coming of Sugar Ray Leonard, the second coming of anybody, man. You don't expect that. It's ridiculous, like the things that we will push to gain acceptance, man. Our acceptance should be just telling the truth. Like, even when Sabril lost, like, his last fight, I'm a Sabril guy. I said, man, like, it wasn't close. Like, it wasn't like a blowout to where, like, he was in any danger of getting knocked out or hurt. It was just as far as scorecard wise, boxing wise, Paro did everything he had to do boxing wise and then shut my man down. Lackluster performance. I didn't have to lie. So El Haraj got off on Mil Nicky. So Tim is being tasked with making it look like this is really competitive. Hey man, let's take time out, man, to give respect to the great legend of Ronnie Shields. Ronnie Shields been coaching boxing for over five decades, bro. I don't know how old you are. I'll be 44 on December 20th, 2024. But me personally, I would have to salute some man like Ronnie Shields, who's been coaching boxing for over 5 decades, bro. That's just food for thought. So let's see, man. We in the 7th round out of 10 rounds. And Vito Melnicki, he on the back foot. El Haraj is on the front foot. Melnicki throwing the jab, using his feet, circling the buddy's left, but he's so much bigger that he can pretty much do whatever he wants. I don't know what Melnicki doing. Maybe he trying to wear him down or make him pursue him or what, but you can clearly see that it looked like two totally different size men in that ring, man. Melnicki look huge compared to this dude, man. He only got, they're talking about how El Haraj only got 2 knockouts. But shit, even if you only got 2 knockouts, man, that mean that don't equate to you actually not, like, that don't equate, just because you can't knock other people out, that don't equate to the value of your chin. But he ain't been knocked out, man. Another round in the books, man. What do y'all think, man? Knowing what I've told you about Top Rank and how they expect you to perform. And if not, and I don't even have to, you can't even say I'm sweating because Elvis Rodriguez, this was his second rodeo. The Top Rank. Top Rank cut him. He went over there and made his bones with PBC. Now he back with Top Rank. And you heard what Tim Bradley was saying. He's like, man, listen. They were just basically saying, man, you don't do what Top Rank expect, man, you're gonna get the pink slip. So they're letting us know they're getting ready to get over with this. They're getting ready to go to the main card at 10:30. Like Tim Bradley still talking about the handshake. And I don't like it either, man. When people be too friendly, they want to dap you up and do all this stuff. It's like, man, stop all that, man. So I kind of agree with Tim. But these guys, they decided they want to be good sports. They can tap each other's gloves and not try to kill each other every round. I'm not sure. It's 8 out of 10 rounds with about 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37 seconds left. With us getting ready to go into the 9th round, man, seeing what I'm seeing from Vito, man, I'm a little disappointed. I'm a little disappointed, man. I'm a little disappointed. They're saying Rohan Polanco is the only fighter of the night to make shit look different. 18-year pro. He had to take a knee 3 times. Rohan Polanco was bringing that smoke. Yeah, Vito, man, he's letting this dude keep catching on the right hook, man. Like he can't get his left hand up. Buddy going to his body. A slapping hook from the right. Like, El Raz might have been winning some of these rounds, man. I still ain't placed my bets for the night, man. It's getting late. I can't believe I didn't do that. I'm telling y'all, man, right now, man, this is not what Top Rank wants, man. You gotta shoot for the stars. You gotta shoot for the stars when it comes for these Top Rank fights. On nights like this, it's a Friday, which is because people gonna look back and say, "Oh man, look at this." Look, I mean, they people will paint the narrative and say, "Oh well, maybe just the fights were more competitive." It's like no, but when they set these fights up, They set the matchups where they are evenly matched, but where somebody should totally elevate themselves and totally separate themselves from their opponent. Like that's where the whole concept of leveling up comes from. You know what I'm saying? So they was wanting Vito to level up in this one and show that this dude don't deserve to be in the ring with him. And I guess he made a business decision to go the distance. But yeah, Manuki's showing skills. You know, it's we have such high expectations of these guys, but yeah, I mean, I guess in the ring, in the grand scheme of things, he's showing that okay, cool. Like I got the movements, I'm dealing with this, I'm making it look easy to where you could just turn it up. It's just like, man, it's like when you get an opportunity for that kill shot, man, you take that, you pull that trigger. Didn't nobody put their hands up in convincing victory on this one? I mean, we know pretty much Vito won, but the energy behind it and I want to hear from Vito, man, and see how he feel about this fight, because he let this little dude hanging in there. I mean, you gotta separate yourself, man, when it's coming to these little guys, man. Where you got the height, the length, the size, the speed, probably the power over these guys. Like when you got that many advantage over a guy, why is he going the distance? When you're superior to him in every way. If that's the case. I'm not quite sure. I'm saying 9-1. I don't think that's what Top Rank be looking for, man. But who am I? Majority decision, white magic. They switching over to ESPN too, y'all. So they switching over to ESPN too. It's gonna be a slight intermission, and we're gonna let them do that. And when they switch over, we coming back. Aaron Jones. Oh man. This guy letting Shu-Shu know that he's still here. Now, but he's shaking it up now. It's up for Shu-Shu. See, it kind of depends on what you like. Oh man. Would it be a spark alert? Round 4. Round 4 out of 10. What is Shu-Shu doing, man? Mm-mm-mm. Wow. We waiting on Shu-Shu to turn it up, show up and show out. I'm not sure if that's going to happen. white top. Cover out with a clean, rugged towel. The mamas don't care. I mean, Mm-mm-mm.